Okay, sorry about that. Sorry. Technical difficulties, had to shut it down and start it over again. All right, I'm going to do my last one. Yes, it did freeze. So I plugged in my power cord. But I didn't plug the power cord into the computer. The power cord was plugged into the outlet, but then I didn't plug it into the computer, and then everything just died. Anyways, I found this great color. This is Isocord 811, but I do want to find a great glide color that would work too. Everything I had was like a little bit too gold. Here we go, swirls. This is the last one. Hopefully you can find me. Oh, that looks great. I love it. If you're ever looking for colors, this is what happens to me. When I don't have the right color, I have this. This is the Have and Dash, and we sell these at the store. So they make the glide colors. So I'll look in here, and this is the up-to-date one. There was another one, and then they updated it. I'm wondering if daffodil. I need something pretty bold. I thought I had daffodil. Let me look. Maybe Jubilee? Ooh, tawny. I think tawny looks perfect. I know I don't have that, and then I'll just add it into my cart. I buy a couple of glide threads. I'd say every month. I just get a couple. It's kind of like Isocord. I go, I must have every Isocord color known to mankind. Well, I'm getting ready to stitch out kindred creatures, and I have nothing. It makes me go, I have nothing. Oh, look at this. Jubilee would work. Okay, this is what I'm going to put in, because Jubilee is a glide color, so I'll use Jubilee next time. Looks perfect. See, I'm not quite there. I'm like an eighth of an inch shy, but you're going to press it and trim it, and you're going to make it fit, so don't worry about it. Jubilee. I'm going to stitch with Jubilee. So anywhere I have these, this is kit version 1, and this is kit version 2, but I think Jubilee would work for all of this. I'm going to just write in Jubilee. That's going to be my thread color. And I'll add that to the spreadsheet. You'll get yet another version, although I promised, I said, this is the final version. That's what I had written on there. But I lied. Isn't that fantastic? Looks amazing. I'm going to take this out. Let's take out, or you know what? We can leave the thread color in there because we're just going to hoop up and do the next one. Filler block hooping number 2. Sorry about that. I was just saying how I plugged everything in this morning. I was like, I'm going to be prepared. And I plugged in my computer. I plugged the cord into the outlet for power, but then I never plugged the plug into the computer. It was, Okay. It wouldn't be a sew along with me without some excitement like that. And we are done with these. Let's go ahead. We're going to do our next hooping. And we need to be careful too, because I'm going to leave these on here. You can leave this one and cut the top 2 off. But you just don't want to stitch them down. Just don't want it to turn under. No, it was not your storms. It was me. It is never you. It is always me. And you leave this on because then you're not wasting the muslin in between your hoopings. Because we want to not be wasteful. And then everything's so expensive. Isn't everything so expensive these days? We went out for sushi. When Patrick and I first moved to Reno, this was the first place where they had all-you-can-eat sushi. And we used to literally go out for all-you-can-eat sushi every week, sometimes twice a week. Oh, I have this upside down. This is the top of my hoop, even though it's to the left. Remember, the top of your hoop has arrows, and it has a little nubby thing. So, we went out last night with friends. Sushi used to be so cheap in Reno. And, you know, you kind of get what you pay for, too. It wasn't like it was, like, the most amazing sushi, but it was still good. And when you're... Not that we were broke, but when you're, like, kind of more starting out, you really appreciate a value. I mean, I still appreciate a value. We went out last night, and our all-you-can-eat sushi is now... I mean, that was 2002. It was $45 a person. There we go. Okay, I'm hooped. Ready for my next grouping. We are going to look over here, and we're doing this grouping right here. So 2, 3, why don't we grab our no, I'll just go ahead and put it on, and then we'll find it. Which would you recommend, Isacord or Glide? Okay, I use a lot of Isacord because I do a lot of OESD designs. I love tiling scenes. I never try to make up my own colors because I've done that and then they never look good. So I always, with tiling scenes, I use whatever colors they recommend. So I have a lot of Isacord thread. I love Isacord thread. I feel like it's high quality thread. It's a great thread. I do a lot of Kimberbell. When I do Kimberbell, also when I started out, I was not matchy-matchy. I would just do my own colors. But I think that takes time and effort and thought. Which I don't have. I don't have time. That's what I really don't have. Or thought capacity. If you are a Kimberbell girl and you think you're going to be doing a lot of Kimberbell, I would go Glide. It's cheaper too. We sell Glide thread, a spool for $4.99, Isacord $6.75. So that can make a big difference too, right? Okay. But I mean, if you can just pick whatever you want, then I would use either. I think they're both wonderful threads. All right, we are going to go. I want a fresh new screen. I'm not doing any repeats, so I'm going to hit my home button. And I'm going to go back into embroidery. And let's look at the designs we're loading. We're doing this layout, so we need design 2, 3, 33, 38. And we're in the 9.5 by 14. That's how this makes sense, if it does. Okay, so 2 is 2, 2, 2. Swirls. Oh, it was a oh no, I didn't have a 6x6. I had 4x4s. I get mad when I throw stuff away that I can keep and use. Then I don't have to load it again. Here's my 6x6 right here. Oops, nope, that's not it. That's okay. This is dating. Touching them right now, like all of this is just dating. Set says, oh, I like you. I'm going to stitch you. So that I touch that doesn't make a difference. I can find my 6x6 and then hit set. He's going in the upper left-hand corner. The next one is 3. 3 is 2x6 swirl. Add. Swirl. Block by block. 2x6. And he is just going to fit so nicely right up in the upper right-hand corner. And then I need 33 and 38. 33 and 38. 33 is 33. See, this is filler block 33. Either of these two colors will work. And then you have your little list here. Loops 2x8. Add. And if you don't have these designs, don't worry. Work with whatever quilting bundle you have. Just choose whichever design is going to look nice. If you have something that's kind of themed. This is Hello Sunshine, so it's like, and the fabric is fruity and springy and anything like that. Or you can just do any of the designs that are kind of generic that will go with any quilt, like the swirls. And now we're doing loops. Do not feel like you have to go out and buy all these designs. Although if you want to, you can buy them at our shop. You can buy clear blue tiles from us. It comes with the grids and this first set of designs. And then everything else you could buy on Kimberbell with the affiliate link. We always appreciate that. Block by block. I lost focus. What was I doing? Oh my God. 33 and 38. Okay, 33 is loops 2x8. Here we go. And to fit it, we got to rotate it. So edit, rotate, just go 90 degrees, bring it down a little bit. And then we're going to do another one of those. 38 is loops 2x8. Don't add. Just go into edit and make a copy right here. And move center down. And don't worry about this. Bump it up to the top because we'll do our next tubing. You'll be able to use all of this. We're using all of our fabric. Now I'm going to use my arrows to snug these in and make sure everything is, I'm utilizing my space best as possible. That's good. I like a little bit of space between these. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's touch embroidery. I thought it was alright. Let me make sure. I don't look at the messages this whole time, so I'm going to look at them really quick. Why would you quilt over the pinwheel blocks instead of applique way? The pinwheel blocks. I think the pinwheel blocks instead of applique way. I don't know. So you can piece them. And like, quite honestly, I feel like when you piece in the hoop, there's a lot of waste too. Like the flying geese, I get that. They look absolutely perfect. I love piecing my own pinwheels. And I'll do that in a video. So I'll do all my piecing. Maybe that's what I'll do after this, is I'll film all my piecing so those blocks are ready to go. All right, where are we at? Yeah, because who wants to do that in the hoop when you can just traditionally piece? And then you're going to put it down so that you can do the quilting. So you're going to piece and then you're going to do the quilting on top. Does that answer your question, Marlene? I don't even know if it did. All right, layout, let's color group. You do have to stop in between because it's going to want to do all the quilting, so you need to make sure you have the right color. So here we go. I still have my 811 in there, but that'll be good for laying it down. While it's doing this, let's go ahead and grab our fabric. Fabric 2. Oop, didn't like that. Hang on. This is just a placement line. I missed a couple of stitches, but I'm not going to go back for that. Okay, fabric 2 is I need 2 and 3. So I need this swirl 6x6 and 3 is 2x6 in the black. Here's this one. And then 2x6. And then what was it? 33 and 38. So again, you have this sheet, and I sent this to all of you, and I put in all the filler blocks with the fabrics. So this is 33, 2x8. Is this 2x8? That's 2x8. And then 38 is the plaid, green plaid 2x8. Okay, green plaid 2x8. And I think that's it, right? So here's all my fabric. This is what we're going to be laying down. I'm going to go ahead and spray. You're going to spray the right side of your batting first. Let me get out my spray box. Where to put it? The right side is the less bumpy side. And you're spraying the right side because it's going face up against your fabric. Wrong side goes down. Right side goes up. Here's my batting. A little spray. This is one of my former snap hoop boxes. We're going to lay this down on the wrong side of your fabric. Just center it best you can. Doesn't have to be perfect. We are going to spray these one more time. I feel like when you do it all at once, it's not as much as a chore. And if they're not cut perfect, I'm fine with that. Don't worry. It's going to be great. Sometimes I like to cut this a little bit bigger anyways. A lot of times I'll cut my batting a little bit bigger because I worry about it getting scrunched up. Okay, we're going to spray this now. Where I really want you to focus on this spraying is like the edges, so those will stick down. And I do spray a little more liberally with this. You could tape it down. You might be a taper. You might be a I just lay it on top kind of person. Usually I'm a spritzer. When I do these, I kind of like it to stick down really well, so I'm guilty of a little more spray. Okay, here we go. Lay it down right inside. Wait a minute. This one's big. This one's way too big. Let's go to something else. I want to make sure I didn't pull the wrong one. Let me come back to that. Oh, you know what I did? Okay, mistake. Sorry. I did the first step, which is for the batting. I wanted to skip that step, and I wanted to do this one right here, which is placement for the background fabric. Sorry about that. So I'm going to just skip ahead. You're going to go right there where you go forward and backward stitches. I'm going to touch in here. I'm still in the orange. I want to be in the turquoise. There. All right, that's okay. That's just if you wanted to lay down your batting first. I wouldn't do that, though. If you lay your batting down, whoops! Do you see that? Oh, my God. I didn't fluff. Oh, my God. Okay, you see everything that goes on with me. All my secrets. All my mistakes. I could see shadowing in the back. My fabric's back there. I didn't fluff it. It's okay. That wouldn't have been fun, though. I would have lost. Doesn't want to come forward because I'll just cut these. I don't know if you can see it, but there is all sorts of fabric back here. How did that happen? How did I not notice? I got to take out this stitch. There we go. Fluff your fabric. Don't let it get sewn down. Here we go. Release it. All right. Is everything good now? Everything is good now. All is good with the world. I'm going to go ahead, finish that up. This is step number 3 for all of our filler blocks. Don't let me forget the next one. We are skipping these 2 steps and we're only doing 3 and the quilting. Will you go a little slower when you do the pinwheel since I'm not a quilter? So I will, I'll probably just stitch normally. I'm not super fast. And then if you need time, it's going to be recorded, so you can just pause it as you go, Miss Cindy. And don't worry, I'm pretty slow. I like to go slow because I like it to be precise. I want it to look good. I want my corners to match. Although sometimes I do go, it's good enough. So don't worry, it won't be too fast. What kind of scissors were you using right then? I'm not sure. Was I using my, oh, these are my favorite snips lately. So these are snippies. They're made by Havells. So they're Havells scissors. And I love them because I feel like they're a little bit longer and a little bit stronger than my Fermori ones that I usually use. And we all like longer and stronger. Yeah, Miss Cindy, it's going to be recorded. I'm going to do those. I'm going to record those piecing videos. And I'll take my time. No pressure. We'll go nice and slow. Okay, this is going to work out better. It's going to fit. I'm not going to be staring at it going, wait a minute. Why does this look like this? But I would not worry about laying down your batting first. I would just lay down, spray it to the center, lay it down all at once, unless you are cutting your pieces bigger. If you are cutting your background pieces bigger, then I want you to do your batting and lay the batting down. Otherwise, I just want you to go ahead and that's much better. Now it fits. Now it makes sense. I was like, did I grab the wrong pieces? These we're not going to be able to push down quite yet, because we need them. Which one goes first? I think the green plaid. Nope. Green plaid is 38. And I'm going to push these down after, once they start stitching, which I didn't even do with my other ones. Here we go. Okay, this one first. What color should we use for that yellow? I think mellow sounds good. What do you think? Oh, nope. Needs to be more gold. Needs to be more of a gold. Oh, I have daffodil. I didn't realize that. A yellow gold. Sunshine? Is this just like harder than I thought it was going to be to match? Hang on. How about cornflower? Cornflower is one of my favorite. Let's just go cornflower. This is only our second hooping. Am I going super slow? Ah! Cindy, you're going to love it. We're going to piece and we're going to have so much fun. And you're going to go, oh my God, I love piecing. Now, I don't know if you'll say that, but sometimes a little piecing, it's kind of like, just like a little puzzle. You know, putting it all together. I just love it. And I look at it as like a challenge, like having it come out right. All right, skip the next step. You want to see green. This is the tack down. It's just going to outline it. You don't need that. So I could just push it here and then go forward. Or I could have just pushed this 4 times. You want to see green here. You're not there unless you see the quilting. There we go. All right. I'm going to baby you. Ooh, look at that little loop didn't go down. I don't like that. It's okay. I'll trim it later. I'm just kind of pulling it so it's getting its top. And I think that was a great choice, cornflower. Swirls on swirls. Okay, let's write it in. I'm using cornflower. Block number 2. And if you're gonna do this later, I will revise this and I'll send it out. But I'm just writing in the colors of the threads that I'm using right now. This one, the next one, this one I'll just use black. There's a lot going on there already. This one right here, I'm going to use Jubilee. That's going to be number 33. And then this one right here, I'll use, let's see, that's going to be loops. So why don't I go ahead and I'll use the clover again. Either clover or white, I think. But I'm being wild and crazy, so I'm going to go clover. I know that really bothers some people when the fabric doesn't go all the way over, but I'm fine with it. I literally will press it out nice and flat, and then I'll use my pop rulers, trim this out 6.5 by 6.5. It might not go all the way to the edge of the ruler, but that muslin's going to be back there behind it, and you're just going to cut and sew to that muslin. Hit your stop button, because you're going to have to change out your thread. Let me go ahead and take out my cornflower. And let's get black. Do I have black? Black thread. I like to keep one on the top of my machine, like one that I'm trying to use up. Just to get rid of it, because I have so many half things of black. But now I can't find any. I can find 0. Here we go. There's some sitting right behind me. Okay, if you're color grouping, don't forget you're going to have to stop in between because it is looking at these as one color unless you go in and you pre-assign the color. That is way too much thinking for me, so I'm just going to hit the stop button. Okay, here we go. Loops. Oh no, this one's swirls. This is swirls. Isn't it fun, Linda? Yeah, and you know, I've done so many of these, so the only thing you don't get from me is you don't get it like way in advance. I'm sorry about that, but like, you know, I'm flying by the seat of my pants, just getting it done when I can. But you'll get it. It just might not be like, I know a lot of you like to prep way ahead of time. You're just gonna have to be fly by the seat of your pants too when we do these. Okay, hit the stop button because you want to change out your thread, and I'm going to be putting in Jubilee, which I didn't even know I owned. It's debuting today for the first time off a back spool. I know. Don't you love, I always feel like so accomplished when I finish off a spool of thread. I don't care what it is. Quilting, embroidery. I'm like, I did it. I did it. See? I do use my stuff. I should be allowed to buy more. That's what I tell myself. Oh my goodness, you're so productive. You finished a spool of thread. I'm thinking Jubilee is perfection. This is loops. It's okay to give it a little assistance. You just watch out for that black screw that's going up and down. It's like almost invisible. I'm always warning you because I had such a traumatic experience with that, like cutting me all up. And I didn't even see it happening. Like the invisible screw because it moves so fast. Ooh, I love this. Loops is cute. Hit your stop button. We're going to go into the plaid. You need to change your color unless you want to use Jubilee for your plaid too, but I don't know. Yes, the fabrics are beautiful. Did you guys see Kathy's picture of hers all put together? I was like, because you never know. And it's a lot of pressure because I want to make sure everything looks beautiful for you guys. So I was a little nervous. And she had hers and I was like, oh, it looks cute. And I was relieved. Seriously, April, I feel the same way. Every time I'm working, I'm like, I had to do the prep for this in little bites because I was just so tired. And every time I did it, I was like, I need to do this because the ladies are expecting to stitch this. And then I felt so thankful that I was doing it with you guys. And I just kept thinking, this would just be sitting there. I don't know if I'd be getting it done. All right, another hooping down. Let's go ahead and rehoop. I'm going to cut some of this off too so that I don't run into that problem that I had just now where it was folded under. And I keep telling myself, oh, I'm going to be more attentive to that because it happens and then it's so horrible and traumatic. But I caught it fast. So you do want to keep like one in so it can get like, it can help you hoop further. And look, I can pull this down. I'm going to pull it down more next time. Half an inch. Half an inch. Because you have, what is this? This looks like 1.5 inches of no-sew right there. Why waste that? Let's hoop and then let's cut everything off that we can. I think I can cut this. You got to be careful with this because you might need some of it. So try to go right in the middle in case that makes a difference. But pretty much the outline of the fabric is where you're going to be cutting. Okay. These can be set free. I don't have to worry about those getting curled under. Put this down. I'm going to need another piece, right? Because we can only do 3 hoopings. And this is, I cut this when I'm using the 14.5 by, or the 9.5 by 14 inch hoop. I cut my fabric, my muslin, 14.5 inches. Ugh. So if you are buying stabilizer, you want to buy 15-inch stabilizer. Use that heel of your hand. You tell it who's boss. Pull your fabric in so it's nice and taut and flat. I have a little bubble here, but I'm not worried about that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take this and put this on the machine. I know. Today's like normally Monday would have been a radiation day. And I didn't have to go. And I didn't go think about it this weekend. It was just awesome. Thank you for the congratulations. I'm like, now I'm ready for my skin to heal. And that's one more part of my journey that is over. All right, we are going to do this one next. Right here. Hooping 3. That's number 1. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Let's see if we're reusing anything. I can't tell. I can't tell. Let's look. Let's look before we throw any of this away because we want to keep whatever we can. I'm going to do number 1. Block number 1 is swirls 2x4. Nope, none of that's a 2x4. And then we need 23 through 24. 23, that is loops 2, nope, no 2x4s. And then, nope, we're going to start fresh. Let's go home. Embroidery. And first thing we want is loops 2x, was it loops 2x4? How quickly we forget. Our brain is bad. Swirls 2x4. It's hard to see from the picture, I know. But hopefully it'll, maybe I need to make it bigger for you, huh? I want it to make a difference. Swirls 2x4. Set. I'm going to rotate it. Edit, rotate, 90 degrees. I'm going to put them up here. The next one is 23 through 24. That is this one right here, 23 through 24, and it's loops 2x4. Add. Loops 2x4. I feel like because we do the sew-alongs, a lot of you that come to them, like, get stuff done. And so, and for me, I don't like it when I hear that your stuff just sits on the shelf. It makes me sad. Like, I want you to use the stuff you get from us. So that's one of the reasons I like to do sew-alongs, to keep us all motivated. This is like a mistake. I don't know how this happened. I'll have to fix it. But this right here for number 36 should be this, not this fabric. I will fix that. How did that happen? Okay, 4 is swirls. I'm guessing that is swirls. 4x6. Yeah, that's my final answer. I'm guessing just by looking at it. Swirls. 4x6. And that looks perfect. And then the last one is going to be a big fatty over here. And I am using, it's number 7. I pulled something from Full Bloom. Life is Better in Full Bloom right here. So it's the Border Spring 2 4x12. I had to add that. Added that. Border Spring. Border Spring 4x12. Oh my goodness. Some of these I was thinking about them and I was like the long one that's 2x18. I was like, how are we going to do that one? Does that one go all the way down? Is that right? Did I pick the wrong one? Number 7. 4x12. That's not right. 4x12. Here we go. I didn't think that looked right. Set. It looked way too big. Okay, let's go ahead. Now we're going to use our move keys and get everything where it's supposed to be. So move.
How's it going?
You look like you're going to go clean a car.
I'm going to go clean up Kai's back seat a little because we're going to use... Oh, maybe we'll just take your car.
Are you going mountain biking?
I don't know what we were going to do. We're supposed to go climbing, but Lane it sounds like Lane had something come up. Sakai and I may go. I don't know.
All right. I think we're good. That looks good to me. Now we're going to get stitching. Last time I forgot and I accidentally... Oh, Kathy, thank you. It was such... I just love this group. And you know what I love is that some of you know each other. You'll talk to each other in the chat. And I know you've never met before. It'll be fun when we do an event if we could have people come out and like everyone can meet in person. Okay, I'm done with my layout. I'm going to go embroidery and layout and I'm going to color group. And unlike the last one where I stitched out the placement for the batting, I'm going to skip right over here. So this is where you go forward and backward stitches. And I'm going to go into my orange. I'm just touching into the end of it. And that way I don't have to hit that button, 4 times through here, 4 times through here. I can just get over there. So there's my turquoise. I know that's the outline. I have clover in. Clover sounds great to me. Actually, I like that layout being up. Gonna hit start. I would have hooped it up a little higher, but I didn't have any fabric. So nothing's turned under. check it, make sure nothing's turned under. Let me grab my fabric while this is stitching. Number 1 is 2x4 of this. Uh-oh. Here comes the menace. You cannot get up here. No. Take her. Take her out of here. I need 4 and 7. Here is 4. And it is 4x6. Let me grab that. 4x6. Here we go. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's kiwis. So cute. 7 is this one, and it is 4x12. It's a big one. I have my big ones over here. Poppy thinks she does think she owns me. And she treats me like that. I don't know what to do and I just take it. It's like I have abusive that I can't have any free will around her. I have to bend to her will. She's just so willful and pushy. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I have all my fabrics right here. If you haven't done it yet and you have another sewing machine, go ahead and piece these two together. It's so quick, look. It's just one edge, 1 2.5 inch edge. Piece it. Oh, we got to spray. Let's spray. Let's spray. Spray. That's my singing for the day. Hope you enjoyed it. All right. I'm going to spray and the right side because that's facing up. The right side's less bumpy. What if you don't spray the right sides? Oh my goodness. I didn't even know batting had a wrong side and a right side. Sometimes ignorance is bliss, right? Because how much time did I waste just then having to look for the right side? I think you can get bearding, like little pieces of batting like coming up through. I never noticed any stuff, but then when you know, then you can't pretend like you didn't. Okay.
Dogs
Ladies.
beat.
Where'd you, power lines. Did you do it with Violet?
Yep. You know, she leaves in like half an hour.
Oh no, my baby's going! I might have to take a little break. My baby Violet is leaving me. So, yeah, Patrick's like, it's Memorial Day weekend. Why don't we have her come home? And I was like, I didn't even think about that. It's been so nice. I might take like a 10-minute break so I can go give her hugs and kisses. Okay, so these, remember, these I spray kind of liberally because I want them to stay down. I don't know if you can hear that girly barking up there. She's attacking the vacuum right now. Okay. Number 1 is this. Top one is the lemon fruit fabric. This one's a no-brainer. Do we have a right or a wrong? We are not directional. So just lay this down however you want. But when you sew it, oh! Did I do that wrong? Why is this one so big? What did I do wrong? This is too big. I gotta think about it. Make sure I didn't grab the wrong piece. This one goes right here. This one doesn't matter. I mean, these designs, these quilting designs are really non-directional. Oop, I can scoot them up a little bit. And then we have to figure out this piece right here and just make sure I didn't do something 4x12. I think mine is, it's 4x12, and let me just make sure I don't have one more piece of fabric. Yeah, I don't know why mine is so large, but I'm just going to put it down and I'm going to trim it. And I don't even care about the extra batting in there because I'll maybe have it go over a little bit over the edge. I don't care about the extra batting because it's thin and it just stitches right down. Okay, this one first. Let's go ahead. We've got to skip ahead. Sometimes things aren't as you expect them, right? And you got to go, is it a big deal or not? I'm just airing through. We're going to do swirls for this. Jubilee, Jubilee, Jubilee. Just found it's at the bottom of the last page. My printer didn't print it out, but it was there. Oh, did you email me something, Marlene, that I should just disregard? I love those emails. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. You have a menace. And if they really are like, my dogs are so like first child, second child. Like Momo tries to do everything right and stresses him out when she's like destroying stuff or doing bad stuff. And she just doesn't care. She is just balls to the wall all day. Did I say that on live feed? I think so. Hi, Renata. Oh, Renata, I woke up this morning thinking about you too. So I'm glad that you're here and that I saw your name. So in your fabric list, there's 2 pieces of fabric on your list that aren't in your kit. That it was we were meant to take that off. But there's 2 fabrics. There's the cream with the like aqua swirls on it. And then also what is the other fabric? Is it this one? I can't remember. Where it says fat quarter and then it says fat 16th. And you don't get the fat 16th because the fat quarter is big enough for all of it. Should I go black or should I go aqua? I'm going to go aqua. This color right here. So I didn't know if it was those 2 fat 16ths that you were missing. I hate when I'm missing something in your kit. It makes me sad. So hopefully it was just those. Is this, what do you think? Is that like aqua enough? I'm going to use that. What is this color? This magnificent color. Cool mint. Is this too minty and not enough? I'm going to go for it. Because I woke up thinking about you. I was like, what am I missing? How can I miss something? So I'm hoping it's just those 2 fat 16ths. With those 2 colors. It'll say fat quarter and then underneath it is fat 16ths. And those fat 16ths were never meant to go in there. But that picture never got taken out. And that's why there might be some confusion. I feel like I should really be using like a light blue instead. Hang on. I'm not committed to this color yet. Maybe this is the color I should be using. No. Okay, I'm going to go cool mint. It's really not, it's more green. It needs to be more blue. Too blue. Too blue, too blue. Renata, you said you're done. Are you done? I read your email and I was like, oh my God. I can't believe she's done. Because I thought you were one of those people that got theirs later. Stitch outs. I was so amazed. I was like, she is such a hard worker. She must have just sat down and busted it out. Okay, stop it. Because you want to... Okay, should we go green? Should we go clover? Or should we go... This was what I'll use over here. I'm going to go green. Green swirls. Because I like green better. Okay, that was cool mint for number 1. Cool mint. And then, or for number 23 and 24. I'm going to use clover for the next 2. I got to write it in the thing. I've been slacking. Here we go. Okay, this bottom one is... Hopefully that looks okay. What do you think? It's alright. It'll do. Alright. That is block... What it's stitching right now is block number 4. We're doing clover. Block number 7 is clover. Block number 1 at the very top is Jubilee. And the middle one, that double block is 23 and 24. I'm going to put cool mint. Although I feel like I could find a better color. Where's my thread guide? Did you forget to send me... Uh-oh! Betty, what design are we talking about? Are you talking about for tomorrow? Because I mailed... Ooh, I should have been paying attention to this. Will you email me and I'll check the email just to make sure? But I mailed everything. So I hope I didn't forget. What design are you talking about? And I'll check. Oh, I don't like that little poof. But don't worry about it. I'm going to press it down. I'll press it real good. What do you think would have worked better for that? For this. If I forgot, I'm going to take care of it as soon as we're done. I hate forgetting. I think pistachio. Shoot. Could it be pistachio? Mint julep, pistachio, cool mint. Okay. We're going to check out pistachio. Let's see how that would work. All right. We're going to do this one next. And for some reason... Oh, it does want to stitch it down. I'll go ahead and do that. Do you see right here? It's showing that stitch down, tack down. Let's do it. Because this is a big piece. We might as well. You're going to have to, don't get your hands under that needle, but I would kind of hold this fabric down so, because it's right on the edge. And this side, I'm going to kind of tickle over, front and back. Over to the edge. There we go. And I would definitely do that. Now it wants to do the fun stitching. You know, that stitching is so fun. And I'm like debating if I should do it in the linen. So you can really see it. I'm a chicken. I'm going Clover. Oh, you know, I mailed 2 different copies to you, and Betty, send me an email, and then I will also send you, I'll send it to you. I don't know if I did or not. So just send me one more email reminding me. I don't have the pattern here. I have it at the store. I will do it tomorrow as soon as I get to the store. Yeah, you need that. Did I make a mistake? Should I have gone linen? Feeling like I did. So cute. I don't know if you can see that, but... Okay, I'm going to put in my instructions linen, because I think it would have looked way better. It's kind of like a little seam, so... And I need another piece of muslin, because we are going to be done with this 90-inch piece. I got a big piece. Where do we find the download for Heart and Home? I'm pretty sure I would have emailed it to you, and as I did those, I emailed them. So do a search first for me. Do a search for it, because I'm pretty sure it was emailed to you already. And then if you can't find it, let me know and I'll send it to you again. Don't think I ordered. Oh, wow. There are no more of these kits left. I had somebody actually order it, and I thought I had more in the back, and when I went back there, we had no more. And then I had one left. But yeah, we're sold out. We are sold out of these, and we're not going to make them anymore. It was a daunting task. So I didn't realize it, but you know, when you get kits, Kimberbell was telling me there's a machine and it cuts through 80 layers of fabric at a time. So just imagine like just being able to cut through 80 layers of fabric. With us, we're like cutting one at a time. It's a big job for us to put out a kit like this. So there will be no more. I'm so sorry. If you want, I could send you the list of the fabrics that we use though. And Lisa, if you send me an email, I can check and see if you did order the kit. So at least you know whether or not you should be continuing to search for it. There we go. Okay. Look how cute that quilting is with the flowers. I definitely should have gone linen so you could see that, but maybe we'll have another shot at something like that. If you're doing it for the first time, I say do a color, do something so you can see it, because it is so cute. That was hooping number 3. Let's continue on. Let me hoop up. I'm taking that completely out, although I do have a little room here at the bottom. Not enough to do like a whole hooping, but because we left that on, I could see what I could squeeze into the bottom of this. But I'm going to go with a brand new hooping first. Come on over here. Sorry, getting stuck on the cord. Oh my goodness. And all our filler blocks will be done. And then I'm going to do piecing. I think tonight, there's so many things I want to do. This is a little bigger just because it was the end. It was the end of the roll. so excited. You know what else we should do? I want to do Broomhilda's. But I really have to find just the perfect fabric, right? And then we could... What am I even talking about? I just told you it was too big a job. I'm never going to do it again. And then I'm like, I want to do Broomhilda's. Oh my God. Maybe we could have... Yeah, I think we should do it. We should do Broomhilda's. I'm going to think about it if I can find like the best fabric. Right? Okay. Hoop it up. Load it up. Let's go ahead and we're doing hooping 4. Hooping number 4 is next. Wouldn't you love to do that one? I don't even know if I can get the patterns anymore. I think maybe you can still get the patterns like Hello Sunshine. You can't even buy the pattern. So if you want it, you have to find it online somewhere. Like I can't buy them. Meaning I can't buy them from Kimberbell or any of my other distributors. So if you see this and you think you want to do it, I would go ahead and buy it online. Okay, hooping number 4. That is this one right here. I know it's hard to see, but we are going to do block 21. Ooh, 36 looks like it might be a repeat. What's 36? 36 is loops 2x4. That's this one. We're going to keep that. And then we'll just throw everything else away. Let's make sure we don't need anything else. 37. 37 is 4x6. So we need this one and this one. This can go bye-bye. So it pays to just look at it. I can't throw it away here because this is combined. I have to hit return to go to my main edit screen. Once you get to your layout screen, that whole thing that you see on your screen they see it as like one design up there. So this one I'm going to get rid of. Make sure that the red box is around it. Like if I hit delete, it's going to get rid of that one. I want that one though. We're keeping that. That's 37, which is right here on our layouts over here. And then 36 is this one. We're going to move it down. And it doesn't look like we need this one. So I'm going to touch that and hit delete. We do need 21. 21 looks like 21. Where are you, 21? Here we are. Floral 4x10. So let's go add, pocket, floral, 4x10. I'm going to load this, and then I'm going to take a 5-minute break and go give my little one some hugs and kisses. Okay, what goes above that? Above that is number 35. And 35 looks like floral, too. 35 is floral 4x6. Add. And here we go. And floral. Whoops, wrong. This is your back button right there. You don't have to start all over. 4x6. Sometimes I get trigger happy too. All right, now you want to make it look pretty. So to do that, we're going to go edit, move. And that's where you can precisely move stuff. And because I put the 9.5 by 14, I went into my settings and set that. I know exactly how far I can go left and right and up and down. Oh my goodness, that looks amazing. Let's say okay. Embroidery. I'm going to color group. You color group on your layout page. Now I'm going to skip that because that's batting. We don't care. Tack down for batting. We don't care. We want that. That turquoise right there is background fabric. And we are cut to size. So I'm going to touch in here to get close to that. And then I'm going to look here until I see turquoise. There's turquoise. I have clover in. That's a great color to have in. Let's go ahead and stitch it. And I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to just let the live feed. This is a good time for everyone to take a bathroom break. I can't write comments. Can somebody throw a chat in just saying we are taking a break and we will be back at noon. So I'm going to take 10 minutes, but I'm just going to leave this up. So at noon, if somebody would throw that into the chat, quick break, we'll be back at noon. And I'll see you at noon. Is it time? Is it noon? I'm a minute early. Quick break. Back at noon. Thank you, Marlene. All right. Yes, I was taking a short break. I just went upstairs and gave her a quick squeeze. She was deep in conversation with Patrick. And she didn't even look up. I was like, Mommy's trying to say goodbye to you. And she's like, well, I'm talking to Dad. I'm like, could I? That girl can get intense. So she was talking to her dad about in-state residency for Utah, which is a big deal. So I get it. And then I said, Mommy deserves a minute of your time. I learned that from Dad, because Dad always says that to me. I deserve... That's what Patrick always says to me. Okay, this is hooping number 4. Let's pull our fabrics. So we need fabric 21. I was going to lay it down, but of course I need to do flipping and turning on this. 21. And I didn't put it in the right order. That is this big block, and how big is it? 4 by 10. Is this 4 by 10? Yes, it is. Here's 4 by 10. That's 21. 35, 36, and 37. That made it easy on us. 35. 35 is also 35 4 by 6. 35. This one. 36, which 36 is not this one. I don't know how this happened. It's the kiwis. So 2 by 4 of the kiwis. Here we go. And then 37, which is the swirls, 4 by 6 swirls. Here we go. We got it all. All right, now we need to prep in our spray box with our spray, which is, let me grab this one. I think sometimes the nozzles get gross, so you might want to like clean it so it's spraying better. Mine was like doing a little bit of a stream and not a mist. I wonder what the best way to clean this would be. Okay. Right side of your batting. Right side of your batting. Here we go. Right side of your batting. Violet just said she thought she was going to come home for her birthday, which is June 17th. We're going to be so... It's, because the store is so busy, I really haven't, like, had that empty nest blues or any of that, because Poppy and Momo are like children in fursuits. Quick break let's see. No, you didn't lose internet. My baby girl is leaving, and so I wanted to go upstairs and just give her quick hugs and kisses before she left, because I won't see her for a little while. And I'm in love with my kids. There we go. I can hear her saying goodbye to the dogs right now. Here we go. Let's give it a spray. This time I spray a little more just because, especially around the edges, I want it to stick. Alrighty. Placement stitch is done. And that is for the background fabric, but your batting is already attached too. So now we're going to go ahead and lay it down. And then we're going to skip, unless it has the long stitch for the wide ones, we're going to skip some of those steps. Oh, there's the car. It's leaving. Makes me sad. I can hear them driving away. Okay, that bottom one is 37. 37 is the swirls. And honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. Probably not. So if you laid the wrong fabric down in the wrong spot, I wouldn't worry about it. So those on the top. Okay, let's put it in. Here we go. Let's think about what colors we want to use. So we are going to skip these steps right here. I'm going to go down to that button where I go forward and backward stitches. And I'm still in the orange. I'm in the quilting, and it wants to start off with that little guy. And I already have clover in it. I'm just going to leave it. Clover is great for me. Remember, we are going to hit stop in between. I think literally I'm going to go right into piecing. But I'm going to film it. I'm not going to live feed it. Hit stop so that when it goes to the next one and it's going to do the swirls right here, I'm just going to do cornflower. Put up so I can take out my thread. For Nada, it's so easy with me and my kids. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they're not frustrating. I have to talk to Violet about the tone she uses sometimes with us. And she's always like, I don't mean to. She always she apologizes. She's like, I don't mean to, I just do. Because sometimes that tone. But, I've never had to, worry about them with school or, a lot of things that people worry about with their kids. They've been pretty easy. And again, not that there haven't been situations where I've lost sleep, but overall, it's been pretty easy with them. Some of the stories I hear from my friends, oh geez. Okay, we're going to do this one. So let's write in our colors. If I can find my pen. So that little itty bitty, that was number 36. We did clover, and the one right now we're doing corn flour. This is 37. What about the other ones? What should I do? I'm just going to do white. So what is that one? That's number 21. I'm going to do white. Whoops, hit stop so it doesn't keep stitching. And that's floral, so it's going to be pretty busy. I'm just going to keep it white. And then the one, I think it's 37. What's the other one? 35. I'm going to just do that in white. Because like I said, it's the floral stitching from Red, White, and Bloom, and that can be a little bit busy. So I'm just going to... It's beautiful, but there's a lot going on, so I'm just going to leave it white. If the fabric was not as busy, then I think I would do a color to make it stand out. Shoot, should I do pink? Should I make the colors stand out anyways? No, I'm not going to, because this one's, like I said, it's floral. There's a lot going on. We're just going to leave it white. White and white. I bought myself a roll of freezer paper because we are going to be making some pants. Serger pants. I brought it over to my in-laws. We went over there for dinner, so I was looking at the pattern and I was like, this looks really easy. Is this as easy as it looks? So I'm kind of excited. I just haven't had a chance this weekend because yesterday, literally, I spent all day working on this. Temecula, California. Hi, Miss Sheila from Temecula. Yeah, Renata, like, and there's something really, like, okay, when I was talking to Patrick, Kai, I can't even tell you, like, how good he's been, and he takes care of us, and he's so sweet, and he just wants to help, and, because I said to Patrick, I was like, who do you think will take better care of us when we get older, and he said, Kai, but then there's something so special about just having daughters. It's so sweet, because they're like little best friends. And I know that's not all the time. You get lucky, right? You can get lucky. When this goes over to the next one over here, you don't have to stop. You can just let it go. Because you know you have the color in that you want to use, unless you want to do a different color. Just go ahead and let it stitch. And we'll get ready to do hooping number 5 while it's stitching this out, because there's a lot of stitching here. We can grab our fabric for hooping 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's going to be hooping 5. 1 through 15 is going to be this long strip. Where is it? On the floor. Ugh. There's 1 through 15. And my batting, which was much longer, I'd rather have it longer than too short. So let me go ahead and grab my fabric from this hooping. 16. Let's see what 16 is. 16 is 2 by 6 red. And 25. There's 22, 2 by 6. 22. 25 is, I think it's the confetti. It's hard to see. Sorry. I think It's either the black dot or the confetti. You know what? It's black dot because there's no confetti. 22, 25, 27, and 29. 27, either or, so we're going to go with the top one. And then 29. Why don't we go ahead and prep these? So we'll be ready to go for our next tubing. You're going to spray the wrong side and then you're going to center them off. Multitask. Let's get it done. We got a lot to work on. Ooh, we're almost out of bobbin thread. I didn't even feel like we stitched that much. Okay. When you change your bobbin, cut it first. You want to always cut that. I always just change it. I'm like, why wait? Just change it out. I don't care. I know there's a little bit on there. I throw them away at this point because they're made on cheap bobbins, although probably, see this? I have two ends. You're just going to pull both of them and see which one. Oh, that one came out. Great. That's going to be it. Sometimes you pull it and you're like still pulling and still pulling. You're like, okay, that's not it. But is it? Maybe it is. You keep pulling. All right. Let's slide that back on. I would go back stitches because you don't want your quilting to come undone. So we're going to come over here, return, go back 10. Woo! There goes all my fabric. I'm not even paying attention over here, but that's all looks good. Okay, first we're going to spray these. This is the right side up. Now let's lay it down. You're going to center your batting to each one. This guy, my batting is way too long, but I don't care. You trim it. Lay it down in the center. Doesn't have to be perfect. And where are my scissors? Ugh. Normally I would do this with a straight pair of scissors, but I don't have any close to me. Because cutting with this makes little smiley marks. There we go. We're going to spray this one more time. I'm going to wait until we're ready to lay it down though. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to this one. Hopefully it looks good and it's laid down nicely. It got absolutely no love or attention. And this is hooping 4, so we have 5, 6, 6, 7, and then we're going to do the rest. I'm going to do, so it's 12:19, but I'm going to finish my filler blocks because I want to show you what's in my brain concerning filler blocks, the last 2 hoopings. Because I don't know if it's going to work. I kind of just made it up in my head as I was thinking about it last night, as I was doing the spreadsheet. I was like, I think this will work. Oh my God, if you could get him to move out, Renata, that is funny. Yay! Oh my God, enjoy your Altair. It's a beautiful machine. Absolutely beautiful. All right, I'm going to re-hoop. Welcome to the club, Miss Sheila. Here we go. This is why you want to like not cut your pieces as you go, because if you do, then you're wasting what, like 3 inches and 3 inches on the bottom, so 3 and 3, so that's, you know, 6 inches. Like, that's a lot to just kind of give away. I don't like that. But in the day, I used to pre-cut all my stabilizers. It was cut for the hoop. I would just lay it out and just grab as I would go. But nowadays I try not to do that. This doesn't seem like 90 inches. This is cut. This is not 90 inches. You can hang this down about 1/2 inch. You've got about 1.5 inches of no-sew. So maybe even 1 inch if you're feeling wild and crazy. This was the end of the piece that I brought home too. That's why it's a little wider than I would normally have cut it. And then I try and leave some on the edge because I go, oh, maybe I can do something with that. What am I going to do with that? It's like 3 inches. I'm not going to do anything with it. Just let it go, Janie. These are the little pep talks I give myself about hoarding. Like being okay with throwing some things away. Ugh. Heel of your hand is such a great tool. Do they still have the hot air balloons? Oh, is Temecula known for that? For hot air balloons? Oh, I'm sure they were gorgeous in Havasu. I had a gal that would stitch with us, and they had hot air balloons in Connecticut, and one of them had to like emergency land in her backyard, which never happens in Connecticut. Okay, load this up. Fluff your fabric. Make sure it doesn't get turned under like mine did. And then I wasn't paying attention. Luckily, I saw it. And I stopped before too much stitching got done. It was horrible. It was a traumatic morning. We were able to save it though. Okay. We are going to go into... Well, let's see first if we can save anything. I'm looking at what I have in my spray box, and none of those match. So I'm just going to go home to clear my screen, and let's go ahead and load our embroidery designs. So we can go straight down in a row. 16, 20, 25, 27, 29, and then 10 through 15. I think Kathy gave us a suggestion, so we should have that. So let's go 16 first. 16 is swirls 2x6. Swirls 2x6. 2x6. Set it. Let's rotate it. There's 2x6. The next one. And if you need any of this stuff, I posted it all to Facebook as well. So it's in the Facebook A1 group. So you can just go there and look under files. I'll probably pull some stuff down and put it back up. Like this, I'm going to add in the thread colors and some other things. I'll fix this little this little oopsie here. So all of this is there right now. So don't be panicked if you can't find it. And if you're on my Hello Sunshine group, then I emailed you everything. I emailed it twice, so disregard the first one. 22. Where's 22? 22 right here. So 2x6 swirls, same design. We're just going to go and make a copy. Next one. That was 22. We need 25 and 27. I'm looking right here, and it says right here, hooping 5. So I wrote which hoopings they were. So this is hooping 5, and we need 25 is swirls again. Another swirls. And then the next one is 25, 27 swirls. How easy is this? And then 29. So there should be 5 of them. 29 is loops 2x6. Add. Loops 2x6. 2x6. Set it. Edit. Rotate 90 degrees. I'm a 90 degree to the left kind of girl. You can rotate 90 degrees to the right. Doesn't make a difference. And the last one is a long skinny one. 10 through 15. And the design we have for that is, okay, so it says 2 by 13.25. I'm going to measure that. Let me measure it and see. See what size we should do. So I'm going to just measure this actual thing. And we have, so it's 12.5 inches. 12.5 inches. So let's go, I'm going to go 12 and then let's stretch, right? So let's go 12 and we're going to stretch it 1/2 inch. And I'm going to, you know what I'm doing with these? I'm going to make them all together because I want to put it right here and stretch it. 12.5. So let's go ahead and say, okay, add. And the one we want, I'm going to change that in here. So it's 12.5. So 2 by 12.5. Or you know what? No, we want the 2 by 12. Let's do 2 by 12. And this final size will be 2 by 12.5. Did I measure that right? Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's 12.5 inches. So this final size will be 2.5 by 12.5. 2.5 by 12.5. And I'm going to change, I'll change the batting size too. So 2 by 12 will be the batting size for that one. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Let's add. And we are doing loops. Loopy loops. But you could go into any of these. Like, what else do I have in here? I could go, let's see, Patriotic 1. What's that? I could go in there and look for a design. And look how beautiful those are. I mean, it might not go with what we're doing because it has like firecrackers and things like that. But you can go into any design pack you have. I also have on this right now, I have my, the border ones. Let's see if there's anything really cute in there. Look at these, the little leaves. I don't know if you can see those, but those are adorable. Those are 1 inches. Do I have any 2 inch? These are, and those are adorable too. So work with your packs. It's nice. What I really like about this is like we're just doing something different. You know, we're not buying a new pack of designs. We're using what we have, and we're going 2 by 12. And I'm going to go ahead and set that and move this. Whoops, move this one over. I wanted to set that first. Oh yeah, and it just comes out to. We don't need to change that at all. That size. We're going to just leave it. But let's move. I like to have a little room in between these just in case. And let's see if that's looks like my picture. Just want to check it one more time. Better check it twice. And that looks good. I think what I had put in here before was the 14. So this one's going to be a little bit shorter, but that is totally fine. It looks great. Let's go ahead and stitch it out. I'm going to go ahead and say okay. And we are going to go embroidery. Let's color group, layout, color group. And we're going to skip the batting placement, the batting tack down. We're going to go straight right here. So that's where you go forward and backwards. And I can touch right there in the orange. I want to see turquoise. I see turquoise. I have white in. I don't like having white in because I want to color you can see. So I'm going to go ahead and take my white out. White lives on my machine. I have a big cone of it with my Glide white. He just lives there. How about we do Clover again? Do you miss them more than... Do you will miss them more than you think? I just don't like how fast time goes. I like how fast time goes when I'm not doing something I like. You're like, oh, that wasn't bad. It went by really fast. But most of the time, I do not like how fast time goes. I want to put the brakes on time. And we are sprayed and ready to go. So while it's doing this, oh, we're semi-sprayed. I gotta give it one more shot of spray. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna spray this kind of liberally. Stick down. I might have to split my last hoopings to fit them. Because I don't have enough for a full hooping. I don't know if that makes sense. You'll see when I rehoop. So cute. Did you have any... Oh, what happened here? That just didn't catch. It's okay. I have a corner. I have a corner and I have a one long side, so I'm fine with that. Alrighty. Let's lay these puppies down. Oh my god, that one is so cute. And this this bright fabric is Kimberbell's new confetti. This one with all the different colors. Ah, I love that. Love it. Okay, Part of me like wants to just lay these down. We know the swirls. I think all we have to really watch out for is this one, because we have swirls for all of them. So let's look at our list and make sure we have loops for, I think it was the last one was loops. Number 29. 29 was loops, and it was the green one. So we could just lay the green one down at the very bottom, and everything else was swirls. And quite honestly, if you just laid it down in any order, it would not make a difference. Here we go. Which I'm going to do right now. I'm just going to lay it down. Not going to worry about it. Oh, but do I need to for the thread color? I'm just going to write in the thread color. Get the edges to stick. That's like the best. This is like one of my favorites. I just think that fabric's so sweet. Let's bring it forward. Okay. So the first one, although this might not be the order, I'm going to go through and I'll put in the order. I'm going to do linen. Hello. Look at, we're skipping this next step. We're going to go right into here. We want to get almost to the green. Green. First one. Linen. I just tidied up my threads too. Linen is the perfect cream. I really like that glide thread. Puts the color and then the name as well. I wish OESD would do that too. Because it's easier for me to remember the names than the numbers. Okay, here we go with linen. Next, we're going to do white. And white lives on my machine. Other one that would be nice to do that we can't get all the fabrics for anymore, but we could curate it, would be Jingle All the Way. So Jingle All the Way, Brunhilde's is the one I really want to do. Although Jingle All the Way is the first quilt I ever tried, machine embroidery quilt I ever tried, and then never even really got started. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. So I get having a bad experience. Oh, look it. Hopped all the way down here. So we're going to put in Jubilee. Jubilee is our color. Patrick's getting home. That means my baby's at the airport. So we did an 8-mile hike yesterday with the dogs, and I did it with Violet and then Kai's roommate West, who lives here in Reno. And it was so much fun having conversation with young people who are like excited about life and their future.
Where'd you find those?
Where did I find what? Oh, West and Violet yesterday on the hike.
Where's my other one?
No idea. She brought that down. I watched her. She just had her face in it. She's just sticking her nose in it and loving it. Patrick's crock is down here. And Poppy had it. She just loves to take shoes and socks. And I don't know why they love that so much, because I know my dogs aren't the only ones. Okay, hit your stop button so you can see which one it's going to. Now we're going to put in white. Refresh. Let's see. I'm I'm gonna put my white thread in. I like to show people this. This is how I remove my thread. I don't pull back, although for years I did because I didn't even know you weren't supposed to. I just unthread it, and then once it gets to right here, it literally just comes right out. There's no resistance whatsoever. Let me put it in white. I already put it up here. It's kind of ready to go. When you're using your thread stand, you do, this is step number 1 after this thread stand part. I asked Patrick if I could bring my machine in. Last week he was like, no, because we were too busy. But I was like, I need to bring it in. I'm scared to even look at my stitch count. I wasn't able to, I'm just looking at your messages. Let's see, I missed quite a few. Did you put SF101 on your pinwheels? I would not put it on your pinwheels. Like if you're just piecing, don't put it on. It just makes it really bulky. So no SF101 on any of the stuff that we're piecing. I mean, you can, but I wouldn't do it. Are the pinwheels, we're talking about the piece blocks, right? We're not talking about the dimensional pinwheels. Are there dimensional? They're dimensional pinwheels. I'm confused. I don't know. But if they're pieced ones, no SF101. Although I'm open to other comments. Like maybe I don't know something. Maybe you should. Oh my God, Lynn. Okay, let's talk about quilting through the season. So I did my border blocks, and when I went to put them on, I was like 3 inches too short on the long edges. I couldn't even believe it because I did the math. I was like, well, I never measured. I never actually measured, and so I was short. So I need to, and I don't, I am a perfectionist about some things, and I am a get-it-done kind of girl about some things. So I brought home just like another fat 16th so I could finish, and then I'm just going to sew. I'm going to just cut it and sew it on and just be done with it. So no, I am not done. Okay, hit your stop button. Lynn, don't ask. I have my the button panels that I like. I wanted to start on those today, but I feel like 101 things I want to start on today. That's why I don't like going on vacation. I don't want to go to Moab. I mean, it's beautiful, but if we're going to go on vacation, I'd rather go somewhere where I can bring a machine and like work on something. Because that helps reduce my stress when I finish stuff. My stress level goes up when I don't. Almost done with this one. Yes, we are recording. This stuff, oh, hang on. This stuff automatically gets recorded Miss Linda, I am going to go back to, was it Cool Mint? What was it? I should check out Pistachio too, but I'm going to go Cool Mint just because it's right here and it looks pretty. The live feeds automatically, anytime we're live feeding, it automatically gets uploaded. Here we go, loop-de-loops. I love piece borders. They're so cute. Or piece filler blocks. Oh, so Renata, you put the shape flex on and then trim? Okay, this is just adorable. I just love it. It makes my heart happy. Look how cute that is down there. Loops looks kind of plain to me, but then you stitch it out and I'm like, oh, I love you, loops. And swirls. Like, look at the swirls. Are those fantastic? Okay, let's rehoop. That was 5. This is going to be number 6. We are doing great. And then I feel like we don't have to revisit this. We're just going to have our, when we go to piece each section, they're going to be done. And I was telling everyone in the beginning, as I was looking at everything for this quilt, I think I'm just going to go and do, I don't know if I'm going to work in sections. I think I'm just going to do all the ladybugs, all the pineapples, just because I'll be in the mode. You know, when you're working on something like that and you're in the mode? In the mood. I want to see if I can bump one up here. What is coming up? Oh, yeah. Look at that. So we have a long one. Number 26 is... Remember, 1.5 inches of no-sew. And bump that back a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. 1.5 inches. Top of the hoop. Arrows and the little nub. Little nubby thing sticks out. We want it lower. 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 There we go. 1.5 inches back from that. So that's 1 inch. And then 1/2 inch back from that. I'm talking to myself and to you. I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, my back hurts. And I don't know if it was being on the computer or if it was like cutting, and feels good. It's just everything these days. Yes, please hit the like button. And thanks for remembering that, because I forget. And I depend on you. Okay, like this stuff here, we can cut some of this out. I'll just cut it right here. Less chance of this getting sewn in. But there's not a lot of room. You want to cut right down the middle between these, because you might need that extra 1/8 of an inch. You never know. Or 1/4 inch. This is more like 1/4 inch. I'm going to take this off. Here we go. Put it to the side with the other stuff, other filler blocks. And let's slide this on the machine. Fluff that fabric. Love it. Grab your little handy dandy sheet, because we need that. I was just worried that you were going to get confused with all the different fabrics. I know there's a lot of flipping back and forth, but I think it's worth it in the end. Let's go. So that was 5. We're doing 6 right here. Number 26. I might take a picture. I'm going to take a picture of what's in my hoop so that I can line that one up. Or you know what? Let's just put it in and see how it goes. We'll move it if we have to. So I'm going to say, okay. Are we using any of the same designs? Oh, okay. Look at, I wrote here. Part 1 of number 8. Because number 8 is big. This is number 8. So I was like, how am I going to fit it in there? So we're going to do part 1 because I think it was floral. I'm going to do part 1 over here and then the other part on the other side because I wasn't going to be able to do this all in one hooping. And so this is what made sense to my brain. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it makes sense to your brain and it works. I figured the first one I would do clear blue tiles where I laid it down. And then when I did the next one, I would just spray it down. I'm sorry, the first one would be block to block where I would have the placement line. And then the second one, so I could just kind of do clear blue tiles. I could just take a picture, then I'll spray it all down, take a picture and just slap the design on top. That's the thought. And if that doesn't make sense to you, don't worry because I'm actually going to do it. So you're going to see it in motion. We want design number 26 first. That's the long one. And 26 is 2x4 loops. 2x14 loops. Loops. So hopefully what is in my head, hopefully that will make sense and it will work. I think I do have to take a picture. Let's take a picture because I don't know if you can see it from here, but my fabric's hanging down and I don't want to go over that. So I'm going to take a picture and scan. This is the great thing about this. Well, one of the great things. There's so many great things. How can you put a label on it? I'm picking that up so it's not in the way. Whoops. Get that out. What I'm interested in the green part on the top. Okay, here it is. So now I know how far that green is coming down and I can start with, I can put my design in so it's not going to hit that. Did you know you had contrast on the Luminaire and Solaris so you can make it darker and lighter? I can turn that background image off and back on again. And I can save it. And now that I have it up there, I'm going to hit close. We want to put in the next one, which is 31. 31. 31 is swirls 4x6. Swirls 4x6. I'm going to add. You have so many tools at your disposal. You just go, what would make my life easier? Would it be taking a picture and then do it? Set. I'm going to rotate that. Edit, rotate 90 degrees this way. And now I see where my other fabric is. I'm not going to stitch on that. And I want to leave a little bit of room in between. Perfect. And now let's go ahead and we're going to load. Remember, we're doing part of this 6x8 of the whole thing because it's 6x18. So I'm going to do the 6x8 part. And that is part of number 8. Number 8, I think we're doing floral by looking at the picture. Yes, floral. We're doing red, white, and blue. And see, it wants 6x18, but we don't have a hoop that big or a design that big. So we're doing the 6x8 part, and then we'll do the 6x10 part. Hopefully that makes sense to you. You'll see what I'm thinking. Mwahaha. We'll see if it works. 6 by 8 right here. Set. Hopefully it fits too. Oh yeah, it does. Barely. Now that I know that this isn't going to hit on the top, maybe I'll just go up just a little. Like 1, 2. Okay. Because I want this to be in the right area. I'm going to turn off my scan now. Because I don't need it now that that's placed. Off. Because I want to see this bottom part here. Oops. Wrong design. Touch the design you want to move and then move it. Okay. Hopefully this makes sense to you. Oh my God, Renata. You are awesome. You got so much done. I hate feeling stressed. Oh, Lynn. Yeah, no, don't feel stressed. I rarely feel... That's a lie. I'm stressed all the time. But my stress comes from making sure I'm not disappointing you guys. But when it comes to projects, I don't stress about them. If it's like not working, I just put it to the side. Then the chenille blocks, then the sentiment. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Kathy. Kathy, how did you do these? Piece blocks were completed after, and I wonder how Kathy did these, like the big ones. I was thinking about you going, I wonder what Kathy did. Okay, I'm gonna say okay. Let's go ahead and go embroidery, and we're gonna color group, and we're going to skip ahead to the tack down for that stuff. So I'm going to go down here where I go forward and backward colors. I'm going to touch in my orange, and I want to get to my turquoise. There's my turquoise. So that's interesting. Let's see how it wants us to lay this down, because this should be our background. Let's just go with it. We'll make it happen with whatever it is. Lynn, you just need to remind yourself to have fun and that none of it's a big deal, right? It's all going to be great. I don't like seeing you stressed. Oh, I know. This machine is such a game changer. There's so many amazing things about this machine that I just couldn't live without. I'm interested to see the new machine. I just feel like I wouldn't get a new machine if I didn't have to, but I have to. All right, so we need 26, which is, where's block 26? This one, 2 by 14, right here. Let me grab that fabric. I have 2 of them. I think this is my 2 by 14. I'm going to grab them both, because one of them's going to work. And then I need 31, which is right here. This fabric, 4 by 6. Here we go, right here. And then I have the other fabric, so I'm good to go. We are going to spray our fabric. We're going to... Let me pull this drawer out, so box on it. Work with what you have. Work it, ladies. Here we go. Whoop. Where's my spray? Right side. Right side. And right side. I'm not going to spray this whole... Well, you know what? I'm going to spray the whole thing. I'm going to spray this whole thing and adhere it to my fabric, but then I'm not going to spray the whole thing on the other side because I'm only going to lay 8 inches down of the 18 inches. You look like you're going on a safari.
I am going climbing.
With my boy?
Kai is going to Elias's birthday party.
I've never even heard of Elias.
And then I will be home.
Does he have a
in
present?
like 2 or 3 hours.
Who you been climbing with?
Lane and Erica.
What about the dogs that are in their crate?
They're just hanging out with Kai right now. Bye.
Love you. Be careful, please.
All right, see you, buddy.
Da, 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 da. Here we go. Ugh. Stinky. Try not to breathe it. Okay. Yeah, never heard that name before. I didn't know my child had a friend named Elias. I feel like growing up, like my parents didn't know anything about my life. And I know everything about my kids' life. Which I think is kind of funny, right? Okay, there we go. Looking good. I am going to spray just part of this because we're only going to do 8 inches of this right now. And then I'm going to spray the other ones completely. I just don't want this to be sticky all over everything. Let's put that to the side. I usually use my spray tent, but these are larger pieces, so we're going for it. You know I'm a dime spray tent kind of girl. Here we go. Remember when I didn't do the placement line for the fabric and I did it for the batting? I was so confused. It's like, wait a minute here. Somebody playing a trick on me? So this line is a little bit, it's not totally there. I'm going to go a 1/4 inch above and below on this one. Go 1/4 inch above and below. And here we go. Part of this we're going to stitch out. And then we'll stitch out the other part. And that's okay, right? Because how are you going to do it anyways? Oh my goodness, do I have enough fabric? Barely. I barely have enough fabric to do this one. We'll see if it's going to work. We'll make it work. I like figuring things out. I like unexpected surprises sometimes. Sometimes, not my border strips on Quilting Through the Seasons. Okay, here we go. I'm going to skip to my quilting. I want it to show me quilting. There we go. And it's showing me this one right here. Let's go ahead and put in my clover. I haven't been looking at comments. Let's see. Almost see the top of my sewing island. Oh no, Kim. You know what? My room is a little stressful right now because I have, like 4 different projects going on. I've got to get something done so I can move it out, get it out of the way. I get what you're laying down. Here we go, loops. Oh yeah, clear blue tiles. Yes. So these clear blue tiles. That's kind of what I'm going to be doing. I'm just going to be I don't have the clear blue tile for the design that I'm doing. I only have block by block, but I'm just loading in the design, and I'm going to skip, for the next one, I'm going to skip all the beginning stuff and just do the quilting, and it's going to be gorgeous. I love clear blue tiles. Kim, is it too many options? Do you have too many options? Because, like, I was thinking, because I'm going to do a little rearranging in my room. I actually got a one of those Martelli cutting tables. So I'm going to move some stuff around. And I was going to take the little tables and put them on the other side. Because I don't go into those a lot. So it's not like I need access. And anyhow, I do. Don't you love, though, that you can just kind of move everything around and figure things out? I just love that. What I think is funny is Debbie Frizzell said, if anyone's thinking about getting 2 thread towers, do it. You'll use it. Which I thought was funny. I was like, yeah, I'd like 2. Where am I going to put 2? Okay, here are my swirls. Beautiful. Loving it. So this is 6. We have 7, 8, and 9. And 8 and 9 should be quick because those are going to be in the 6x10 hoop. So if you have your 6x10 and you want to get hooped up with that, you can. Let me go grab mine. Then I'll be ready for those 2. I'm going to show you what I've been thinking in my head. And hopefully it works. A lot of this is just in my mind stuff. 6x10. Ooh, where is my 6x10? Oh, here it is. Here you are. Okay, hit your stop button. This is really pretty. I'm just going to go with, oh my God, I feel like I should do a color. Should I do a color? Where is my, okay, I'm going to do that because I just feel like I have to. And I hope I don't hate myself for it. But I think I'll be okay. I just feel like I should see this stitching. And this color isn't too dark, so hopefully we can just lay it down and it'll look great. Okay, while it's stitching this out, because this is 4 minutes of stitching, I am going to go ahead and hoop up in my 6x10 hoop, even though I have one more hooping in my 9.5 by 14. I have to find the right one. So I keep these on like little rolls like this. That looks right. It's usually, I like 10.5. Right to one of these. This one, too small. And these, what happened to this? Let's see. my God, Marlene, do you love your thread tower? Is it really life-changing? I don't have one. I feel like neglected. Okay, this is not enough. We're gonna save this for later. It's funny because, like in Korea, the tradition is like you go to somebody's house, your elders, you give them money. And so I'm going, when I go to Korea, I was talking to Patrick and I was like, hey, when I go, are you okay if I give so-and-so this much and so-and-so this much? And then in my head I was like, I work too! Why am I asking for permission? But, you know, he would do the same, right? It's not permission, common courtesy. But sometimes I forget I work. And I can spend, well, you know I like spending money. And I'm like, I could get a thread tower, right? For me, it's just the space. Patrick would happily get me a thread tower. Nice. Kim, I've been waiting for pictures, but you're still getting together. I can't find my green-handled screwdriver anywhere right now, so I'm going to use this. And if you have this and you don't know how to use it, setting 1 is to have the screwdriver coming out this way. Setting 2 is to have it coming down this bottom so you can use it to like unscrew your needle plate. Setting 3 is it swings that screwdriver in here. Can you see it? No, you can't see it. And now we can use it to tighten your hoop. Just in case you didn't know that that's what that all was. It's so fancy. You're so fancy smancy. I prefer my hoop screwdriver because I like my whole hand being on there. But if I can't find it, which I can't right now, then I'll use this. And I love this too. It's good. Oh, it looks so cute. I'm glad I picked a color. Hopefully I like it later on. So this is how I'm doing these. End of 2x18, block 9. So block 9 is the long skinny. 2x18, it's this. And I was like, how am I going to do this one? Because I wanted to use the hoops. So I'm going to load in, is it 5x7? 5x7, 5x7, yes. I'm going to load in the 5x7, and I'm going to do my ends. 5x7 and 5x7. We're going to make it work somehow. Is it going to work? I'm going to have to put them really close to each other. Right? 5x7s. Because then I have one more hooping of a 2x6. So once I do that, then I'm going to do that last hooping, that one, and the 2x4. We'll see how it works. It seemed like so much more fabric when I had it in my head. I think it's going to happen. All right, let's go ahead and rehoop. This is, now we're doing this one, 7. We just did this. So now I'm doing second part of filler block 8. And then we're going to do 7 through 20. Here we go. Does this look gorgeous? Like all our filler blocks? Makes me happy. Yeah, Patrick would just get it for me anytime, right? He's always like, he likes me to have this stuff because when I have this stuff, if I really like this stuff, then I can promote this stuff. So he doesn't mind getting me stuff. And the unique stuff is so easy to, I love it. Love it so much. I'm worried I'm not going to have enough room over here. I might have to sew a piece of fabric on there so I have enough. I don't know if that's going to be enough to hoop. Yeah. Look, because I need a little bit of no-sew. And, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I sew this to this. And then if I do that. I have enough here. Okay, hang on really quickly. I'm going to sew this. I'm going to sew this onto here because I need that extra room. What do we have here? This should be enough, right? Nope, hang on. How big is this? This is 14 and a half. That is 13 and a half. Not big enough. Yes, that'll be big enough. Okay. Okay, this was a little unexpected, but I'm going to go ahead and sew this onto here because I do not have enough. Give me just a minute. I'm going to convert this over. It doesn't have to be pretty. Oh, why don't I just plug in my... We'll just convert. It's quick and easy. Green-handled screwdriver, where are you? It's my go-to for everything. But I do like this one. Don't get me wrong. This one's good too. I don't like that it slides off. Oh, shoot. Finish embroidering. Okay. I'm going to go home and let me go to sewing before I plug this in. It's going to tell me I can't do that. Let me sew these two pieces together. Okay, 2 pieces of muslin. We are good. Let me go ahead and take this off and put my embroidery foot back on, and we will load up for the next design. The last hooping, the last 9.5 by 14 inch hooping. We just make it happen. It doesn't have to be perfect or pretty. The end result will be pretty. Okay, make sure you always tighten this a little bit more with a screwdriver, that you never just go with a hand tightening. That will shake off. You don't want that to happen. Okay, I'm going to rehoop now that my piece is long enough. I like it when I'm doing the live feeds because sometimes if I was just here by myself, I would go, it's not going to work. Should I do that? Oh my God, I need a snack. And then next thing you know, I'm not doing what I should be doing. But when I'm live feeding, I'm like, I got to get this done. People are watching. We need to make this happen. So then I'm much more of a doer. Much more of a doer when I am around you guys. You're like Jerry Maguire for me. You make me a better sewist. Okay, so this part we're going to clear blue tile it, meaning we are going to need to have enough room, about 1/2 inch. Have enough room left and right? I'm just going to spray this down and we're going to quilt it. Just like that. Clear blue tiles. I have room on both sides. I'm just trying to hoop it the best I can right now so that okay, where is my handy dandy diagram? Because I feel like there needs to be something on the side, right? So we are doing, 17 through 40 goes over here. This is going to be over here on this side. And my batting's too big. Let me cut that. I was like, is this right? I'm going to measure this size again. I'm going to give this one a little shot of spray. Spray. Oh, I can use my spray tent for this. I like the spray tent because I feel like the aerosol and everything kind of stays in there. And it's not going everywhere. And I kind of want to lay this down for my hooping. Just so it's like even. All right. Is that the bicycle background? Let me... I think I missed something. I missed a little bit in the chat. I'm focused right now on this. And then I'll come back and read the chat. Okay, that looks pretty good, right? Here we go. Okay, the palms. Use the palms. All right, here we go. And that looks pretty good. Looks pretty even. About 1/2 inch of no-sew left and right. I'm going to take this in there. I will place this one by taking a picture. And then I'll load both designs. But then I'll take a picture and move them around. All right, here we go. This is our last hooping of the 9.5 by 14. I did need a little bit. So look at, I did need to sew that together. And that just worked out. It just worked out. It's never futile, right? We can always make it happen. There's always a solution. Well, almost always. Not if you're surging. Just kidding. If you cut it off, you cut it off. Okay, I'm going to load my designs first. Let's get our little handy dandy chart. You've worked really hard. Is there anyone that's actually stitching with me? Are we? Is it just me? Me, myself, and I? Home. Hopefully this will help you if you're stitching later. All right, because I did think about how am I going to do this? We are doing this one right here. So second part, so we're loading the 6 by 10 florals. 6 by 10. I didn't have just the clear blue tile. So this is the block by block, which is totally fine too. I'm just going to skip. I'm skipping all of the placement and stuff. I'm just going to use my camera. Set. Let's move it up here. We're probably going to have to move it. And then we're adding that last itty bitty, which is 17 through 20. Right here. Nope. Right here. Nope. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Here. 17 by 20, so it's loops. And let me measure this. This is, it is 8.5. 8.5 is what I need. So 8. So you're loading the 2 by 8 design for this. So let's change this. This is going to be 2 by 8. Sorry, I'm not putting this. So your batting is going to be 2 by 8. And your finished size is going to be 2.5 by... How come none of my pens are working? Nothing is working. All right, I have to fix that later. Okay, so we're loading the 2 by 8, which will be 2.5 by 8.5. And we are loading the loops. Loops, loops, loops. We need the whole thing. 2 by 8 set. All right. That, I think, is going to have to come down a little bit. This is higher. This is lower. Let's take a picture, and then we'll put it in. So I'm going to go ahead and hit my camera button. Scan. Okay. Here we go. Don't be scared to use your camera. You do need to make sure your hoop has enough room to move. If your hoop ever hits anything, then just assume you've knocked it out of calibration. Turn your machine off and on again to recalibrate it. Whoops. I'm sorry. This thing is not holding right. Okay, so I have to move that down for sure because it was going on top of the other one. So I'm going to do close, edit, move. And then this, let's move it all the way down. I can see some of the stitching on top. I'm just going to line it up with the edge here. I did a pretty rockin' job of hooping, I've got to say, so it's making my job easier. But if you need to rotate a little bit, you can rotate too. I can see a little bit of the flower right behind, so I think I'm good to go. And what I'm going to do with this one is I'm just going to say okay, embroidery. I'm just going to leave it in the order that it is right now, because I'm skipping all of this right here and I'm just going to the quilting stitches. So I'm going to go here where I can go forward and backward stitches. I'm going to touch in there in the orange. Fast forward. Now I'm in the quilting and I'm going to go ahead and quilt away. And that is how easy it was to do this one. I mean, if you're not quilted, if you're not hooped well, I really did pay attention to my hooping. Oops. Did you see that thread just go in there and get all sewn down? Cut it before it drags it around. I think I got it all. I think that thread got sewn every which way it could. And that looks great. I don't think people are going to notice that it's like two different designs. Oh, that flower is so cute. I'm glad I picked a color you would never know. I love the floral one, Kathy. I love that you found that one and picked that one out. I don't know if I would have gone back and looked for that. You need to go? You can talk. I don't know what you mean. Just improve it. I can't. I'm using this right now. And I'm using your phone. Okay, hang on. Can I just go on my computer? Come help me. email. Do you need me to go Hotmail?
It's connected.
Those are the two that I use. I don't know. I don't know where to go from here. Oh, work in progress. I like that. Do you have a video on how to put a button on with the luminaire? How to put a button, like sew the button on? Yeah, I don't think I have just a video for that. But I could film like a Technique Tuesday or something, or Michelle could. But I sew buttons on with the machine all the time, and I love it because I personally hate hand sewing buttons on. I don't like it. Send me a note, Kim, and one of us will record it for you. We'll put it up as like a Technique Tuesday. Woo woo! I'm feeling good. Feeling good that we're getting through this. These remind me of Spirograph. Do you guys remember that? Oh my goodness, I love that toy. My parents didn't buy me much, but I had a Spirograph. I had a Barbie head that you could put makeup on. I had, you know what I loved was that, do you remember you had like little plates and it was like a doll, and you could put like the head and maybe like 2 or 3 different plates on its body, and then you would use like a black crayon and like rub it, and then you could color it in. Oh my goodness. Anything crafty I loved. You gave up prepping yesterday, Marlene? See, doing the sew-alongs for me, it makes me do it. Hopefully, I don't know, I did film all my prep, I didn't post it yet, but maybe some of these sheets will make it easier for you too. Cheryl, you made flowers for your bedroom with your Spirograph? I love that. Oh my goodness, I love paper dolls too. Looking good. Okay, the next one, we'll see how well it works. I'm talking about the next tubing. I think this will go great. I don't think, did I spray it? I need to spray this. Hang on, let me spray my pieces. Okay, we're gonna skip the first 2 steps. We're gonna do the placement stitch, so we're gonna skip that. Skip that, we're gonna do this one. Let me spray my fabric down. Okay, let's put this down. God, it's so cute. This fabric here, I absolutely love. I mean, they had something with confetti, but I love this just as much. It just made me so happy. Okay, we are not going to do the tack down because it's just going to outline it and it picks up the foot and does all sorts of horrible stuff. I'm going to leave my, what is it? Cool Mint. Oh man, I haven't been writing down my colors, so I have to do that too. I'll go back. This is what? Cool Mint. Love it. All right. We are done with the big hoopings. We have the little hoopings to go. I totally get it. I was like tired, but I was like, I gotta bust this out. We have so long tomorrow. And I needed this stuff to kind of keep me organized too. Just because I know I wanted to like do everything all at once. So let's go ahead. We're going to load in our next design. So I'm going to go, let's make sure we're not using that one. I can't remember even what that one was. We're going to do loops. And we're doing we're going to do, what sizes are my loops? Let's go home. Let's see what my options are. Embroidery. Loops. We're going to do 2x6s. Are 2x6s going to be enough? That we need 18 inches altogether. 2x18. Yes, that's going to be enough. So we're going to do 2x6s set. And we're using our 6x10 hoop. So let's choose the hoop size. 6x10. And I'm going to put these close because when I was playing with it before, you saw that there's not a lot of give. So not too close, but close. And let's use our move arrows. Okay. I'm going to be doing my piece, my 2x18. So one end is here and it does a loop and it goes here. That's the plan. Let's try it. Let's slide our little hoopy hoop on. I'm going to say, okay, we are ready to go. Embroidery. And I might do them one at a time just to be on the safe side in case I'm like managing my fabric. We're going to skip the first step again. We are going to go to this step right here. Orange. That's placement for our background fabric. And let's go ahead and stitch that down. Here is this. I'm going to go ahead and spray this. This is kind of like experimenting. I've never done this before. I was just trying to figure out a way to do it in like one of these hoops and not have to do it in my other hoop. It's trying to be efficient. Still prepping. Looking at your messages right now. Did I miss anything? We'll see you later, Miss April. I know you're on the East Coast. It's dinner time. Now that I got rid of my little bench and now I sit on an ottoman because I'm telling you, if Poppy wants to sit with me, she's going to sit with me. She does not care how big my chair is. It's Poppy's way or the highway. So, I'm spraying the ends only, not the middle, because I'm going to do the middle later. Now I have a little space that I can like curl up my feet and it's like a big ottoman. Little big for my sewing room. Okay, here we go. We're going to do this side first. I'm going to put in clover, and then we'll do the other side. We'll see how it goes. Might be horrible. Are you skipping these steps because you are spraying the batting? Yes. So I don't need them. Number one, if you cut your batting to size, like on the spreadsheets, then you don't need to trim. You're just gonna, because the first step is placement for the batting, and the batting's supposed to be bigger than that stitch. So you don't need to, okay, we're skipping. I don't need this. This is orange, is tacked down for the fabric. I'm gonna skip to the quilting. And then, yeah, so, and I'm just spraying the batting down to the middle of the fabric, and I'm just guesstimating. I mean, it's not perfect. If you were to, like, measure, you'd be like, oh, you're way closer here, and you're off here. It's okay. It's gonna all look gorgeous. And so why stitch what you don't have to stitch? So we skip a lot of steps. Oh my goodness, it looks beautiful. Love it. Now what I'm doing right now is just plain crazy, Cindy. I just didn't want to have to run like my 9.5 by 14 inch hoop and do a whole strip and not have anything else to quilt. So I was like, can I do like a little one and just like loop it? So we're going to skip this. This is placement for your batting. Don't need it because we're cut to size. Tack down for your batting. Don't need it because we're cut to size. I do need that stitch because I need to know where to lay it down. I need to know where to lay my fabric down. And my batting's already sprayed and, you know, already ready to go. And then I'll have one more hooping of the middle hooping. And I'll use my camera and just kind of lay it down. Because I can. Because I have a luminaire. But you can do that if you have an altar. So Miss Sheila, you can do this with your altar. You can take pictures. Okay, might have to like just baby it right here so it doesn't get stitched weird. And I'm gonna go to my next step, which is the quilting. Here we go. There's more than one way to skin a cat is what they say, right? It's horrible saying, but it's true. There's more than one way to embroider your filler blocks. I did it this way because when I planned out my hoopings, the only thing I had left to stitch was this and a 2x4. So I was like, oh, how am I going to do that? I don't want to use the big old hoop and run this all the way down. I thought, oh, I could just do it like this. And then I'll be able to do, I'm gonna cut this out right now. And then I can run the middle next to my 2x4 and be done. It was just to economize. So I'm gonna hoop this up one more time because I need to cut this out. I was like, can I fit it in my 5x7? Wasn't sure. Where is my rotary cutter? Okay. There you are, all the way across the room. I'm just going to give this a spray, trim it, and then, where's my little ruler? Can never find my rulers that I want. And then I have one more hooping, and we are done. Hang on, I just need to find my ruler that I want. But if I can't find it, where is it? Find any of them. Okay, these were 2.5. 2.5. This is just another way of doing it. You by no means have to do it like this. I was just trying to figure out a way to do one more hooping in a smaller hoop. And now I'm just going to stitch out in the center too. So I'm going to go ahead and hoop this up one more time. That's just me making things up in my head. Glad that he gets... I think I'm totally lost in the chats. I don't know who's getting a truck. And I wish I could have left it on the roll so I wasn't wasting all of this, but this is my last hooping. And it's better than having to throw it all in a whatchamacallit. I didn't want to have to go in a 9.5 by 14 or even the 8 by 12. So this was my best option. Okay, so that was my little ends. And now for the very last hooping, I'm in my 6 by 10 and I'm going to do my middle blocks. I'm just going to leave that one. And then I'm going to do block 30, which is, what is 30? And why do I have 2 blocks left over there staring at me? 30. Right here. 2 by 6. So 2 by 6. So I'm going to go okay. And it's loops 2 by 6. So they're both the same design. So I'm going to go okay. Let's go ahead and go layout. Let's color group this time because I don't have to worry about managing my fabric as much. And I'm going to go ahead and skip this and this. That's going to be the placement for both of them. Here's my 30. But I also have a long piece left here, and I don't know what that goes to. I must have miscalculated somewhere. Here's the back of my, this is where I did the 2 ends, and now I'm going to do the middle. And what concerns me is I have this sitting over there. And I don't know what it's from. Oh, it just fell on the floor. I'll go find it. Hang on. There is one block that's unaccounted for. Okay, here's this. I'm going to lay it down over here. Let me find the middle. That'll help me. I might have to shrink it down a little bit. That and that. And then this one goes right here. I'm going to skip to my quilting stitches. And the first one it wants to do is over here, so I'm going to put in my linen. And I have to figure out why I have one. Which one didn't I do? Your Miata with the top down. Oh my God. I remember when the Miata came out and I was like, oh my God, if only I could have a Miata someday. Be like a dream come true. The first car I used to dream about, because my parents never bought us cars, like the first car I ever had, and like I don't think I even thought it was possible to work to buy a car when I was like in high school. I just wouldn't have had like the time. And I used to think a cabriolet, like a Volkswagen cabriolet, I was like, oh my God, if I could only have a Volkswagen cabriolet, that would be the best car in the entire world. And then the Miata came out. Wow, was that a good looking car. Because I had to drive, we had like a old Impala. It was so big. Okay, stop it. I'm going to put in my clover. And it's going to be close to those edges. I could take a picture, but I'm okay even if those run over a little bit. Bye, Miss Kim. I can't wait to see that sewing room. This is going to do it for me too. Once I'm done with this, we are going to be done stitching for the night. Although I will do some more sewing. Here we go. I'm left with this. I have one more of these, a 2x8. I gotta figure out what it goes to. Just sit in here. Now it's gonna make me mad because I'm gonna have to like, well, maybe I'll put it down here, like on the bottom of this one. Look how good that looks. Okay, here's a 2x8. I'm gonna look through my stuff and figure out where it goes. 2x8. This is 2x4, 2x8. Did we do number 5? Where is number... Oh, wait. I think I did 5, right? It was down here. Maybe I never did number 5. I think I didn't put it on. Right down here. Okay, my fabric is still together. Did you know there'd be one more hooping? We're going to do it now. This is the step that if you don't do it, it doesn't get done. Here we go. It was supposed to go right here on the very bottom. I'm going to see if I can squeeze it in there right now. Let's put this hoop back on. Glad I saw it sitting there. Literally, it's stuff like this that keeps me from finishing projects. So I'm going to put this on. I'm going to fluff my fabric back. I'm going to use my camera so that I don't accidentally stitch over the other part. And that is what happened. I was supposed to load 5 and I didn't. Okay. Yeah, that was this one right here. I missed block number 5 in hooping number 7. This is my lonely block. We're almost done. Keep it up. You can do it. We got this. Let me see what that is. Number 5 is, it swirls 2x8. We're going to go in here. Choose our 9.5 by 14. We're going to go ahead and we can add. You can just go, can't do it in your layout screen. You have to hit return, add, and we want swirls 2x8. Can't believe I almost left that one out. Edit, rotate. I'm going to get rid of these 2. Delete. Touch that one. Delete. Make sure it has the red box around it. Take a picture. Because I didn't even take it out of the hoop. It was still in the hoop. How lucky am I? Scan. So I'm going to hit my scan button right here. I'm going to say okay. I'm going to take a picture. Whoop. Get that out of the way. There we go. We got to move it down a little bit. Close, move. Why is it like not in the center? I wanted it centered left and right. I thought I was done. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're going to stitch embroidery. I'm going to do, I'm skipping that one. We don't need that because our batting's cut to size. That's the tack down for our batting. I'm going here. Layout, or I'm sorry, this is where I go forward and backwards stitch. Skip, skip. We want this step here. Stitch. How could I forget that? Okay, I'm going to spray my batting. I'm going to lay it down the center of my fabric. Sorry if my camera's swaying. I'm going to spray this so I can lay it down, and then we'll do our quilting stitch. You know, I'm on a roll. I am going to, as soon as I'm done with this, I am going to, I'm going to press everything and trim everything out right now. And we are going to be truly done with our, I don't want to do another video where I'm like, okay, this is how you press and trim your filler blocks. We're going to do it right now. We're going to be done. You're going to be like, bam, I'm done with filler blocks. Okay, we're putting Jubilee in. It's like everything I do right now will help me be one step closer to getting this project done. And you don't need to stay. Don't stay. This is just me. Look at your screen. That wants to do the tack down of the background. We don't need that. We need this. This is our swirls. A Studebaker. I don't even know what that is. Oh my God, and you still have her. Yeah, my parents' Impala, that was not elegant. And it had dents in it. And you're a high schooler, you're embarrassed. Suicided doors. Crazy. All right, I'm going to heat up my iron because these are done. I'm going to tidy up while it's stitching out. Yes, occasionally I tidy up. Sprays. All right. Filler blocks. Look at that long thing of filler blocks, right? Here we go. You're going to trim them out right now. I'm still in my pajama pants. I never got out of my pajama pants. It's that kind of day. I woke up and laid in bed thinking about you guys. And then I came downstairs because I hadn't finished prepping. It took me a while to do all the spreadsheets. So I did all of that. And then I got started with the sew along. It was just that kind of day. Okay, I'm going to press these and then I'm going to trim them as I go. We did 39 filler blocks, although some of them were combined. There were some combined ones. I like to use a little bit of water on this, and I like to press them from the back side. I don't think anything is too directional, so I'm just going to go ahead and press. You want to press them till they're dry. Okay? I'm just going to go open this up a little bit. We'll just keep going. That's my big one, right? I always say this, I'm too impatient to be a presser. I iron, which means I move my iron back and forth. And I just want it to be completely dry. Look at this piece, got stitched down every which way. It'll be fine. When in doubt, clapper. And if you wanted to press from the front, you could, but you don't need to. These are ready. I'm going to trim these out in just a minute. I still have these, though. Let's go ahead and press these. That was a lot of stitching. You guys did great. This was a lot of work. Done. Beautiful. You are beautiful. Oh my God. Just keeps going. I'm going to get my pop rulers and just some regular rulers, which it's crazy because I've been using them and I can't, oh, I see them now. They're like all over the place. Renata and Betty, I love it. You guys are like car gals. You can talk all your talk. It's like my cousin Vinny. I know nothing about cars. I just need my car to get from here to there. Uh-oh, that looks like my fabric turned back. It did. I can see it. I can see the shadow. Oop, that one too. Maybe let's give it a little press from this side too. Make sure all my... All right, these are done. One more set. Oh, and actually the ones that were in the 6x10, we got to do those. And this piece here is a nice piece that can get attached to something else. Sometimes I just want to put it on the charger so it stays nice and hot. Bye, Miss Kathy. My daily mile, and then hope hubby is making a good dinner tonight. Here we go. Story, Renata. Your dad kind of did it all, huh? Like, that's a colorful pass. Like, that's interesting. Okay, I'm ready to trim. Let's get some rulers. Here are my blocks. Ooh, it's a lot. Look at this pile. That's like, I don't know if you can see. Look, it's a big pile of love right there. I'm going to go grab a whole bunch of rulers. Let me put away some of these hoops. Let me grab this. I'll grab this one. 6.5 by 12.5. That would be a good one. My 12.5 by 12.5. Love that. What's this? Oh, gotta grab that one. And gotta grab this one. Where's my little square is what I'm looking for. Square, beautiful square. Ruler. Oh, it's right over here. Okay. I love having a big array of rulers. One that I'm missing right now is my 4.5 by 4.5. Let me grab. We'll see if we can do it without. All right. Let's grab these on the bottom first. Rotating mat. My 6.5 by 12.5 is great. We could use this one. I need my 4.5 by 4.5, huh? Okay. These are 2.5 inches, right? So I'm going to go at an angle because I need it. You're not going to see. That's not a great angle for you, but I need to be able to put my head above my blocks. And 8.5. I can't do that if that's in the way. That looks pretty good. Well, that was scary. That was under there, huh? I would like my 4.5 by 4.5. Where are you? Oh, here we are. There are 2 rulers I was looking for that I think are going to come in handy for this. Let's go to the... So fussy cut it. Kind of get it around there the best you can. And... And see, you can see maybe my block didn't go right to the edge, but that's okay because the muslin's behind it and it's going to make it look amazing. So don't worry about it. I never worry about those blocks not being quite big enough. I mean, I'd be worried if it was like more than a 1/4 inch, but it's not going to be. And everything lays nice and flat once you press it. Hold your ruler and your block down when you're rotating your mat. You don't want to let go. I'm starting off with the easy peasy ones. Those are so easy. This is 4.5 by 6.5, so this will be a good ruler. I like a ruler where I can cut 3 sides. And I can kind of fussy cut. And, oh, don't forget we can use our pop rulers too. Sometimes with filler blocks, I like to just use these. Although, if I was using my pop, I wouldn't have to reposition again, which I do have to do with these. You want to be accurate for when you piece these together. What is this long one? Okay, I have the perfect ruler. The 4.5 inch one, 4.5 by 18. Whoops, sorry. My head just hit. And this is... All right, here we go. All right, one more cut. You're going to see I'm not, like I'm way over, but that is okay because you have that muslin on the back. There we go. So don't worry about it. You do have that basting stitch. You might have to pull it out. Like right here I go, I should pull that out, but I'm going to wait until later. Actually, should I just pull it out now? Just be proactive. When I pull out a stitch like that, what I like to do is I like to cut, not the fabric. I like to cut the stitch on the front. Probably should get a seam ripper. And on the back. And then when you go to pull it out, you can just pull it from the front. Seam ripper. I'll just use this. See how easy? So you don't have to pull out each individual stitch. But you have to cut the front and the back, and then you can do it. The other thing I have over here is cutting the thread, what I'm cutting is I'm cutting the bobbin thread. I like anything that you don't have to be precise. Okay, now I don't have to worry about it. Everything's about getting done what you can now so you have less to do later on. I think this other stitch is going to get encased. It's pretty close to the edge. All right, where am I putting my done blocks? Okay, right here. What's this little guy? 2.5 inch. This is a 2.5 inch and 8.5 inches. So 2.5 by 8.5. There's a sweet spot right here. Dun, dun. 2.5 by 8.5. Let's keep going. That red, oh, do you like that one? This one? It says, I love my quilting friends. I can order that for you. We might have some at the store, but that's just a Creative Grids ruler. And it's kind of nice. It's like 2.5 by, what, 10 inches? Here we go. I should cut these apart. Just makes it easier. Where's the little guy? Where are you? Here you are. I'm not even checking my messages or the chat. I'm in the mode. I'm in the get things done mode right now. Get it done. Get it done, girls. Don't worry, there's only 39. I'm just kidding. It's not even 39 because some of them got stitched together. Don't forget that. Don't feel overwhelmed. How do we eat an elephant? That's right. One bite at a time. That's how we get our quilts done too. Rotating mat is so important. And this is the best one I found so far. Because it doesn't have any dead spots when you roll it. There's not like a spot where it sticks. You're just like happy the whole time. Oh my God, look at it. It rolls so perfectly. That's what you say the whole time you're using it. I wish it was a little bigger, right? Like, boom. Like maybe an inch on each side. That would be like, for me. What is this one? 8.5? Okay. Ooh, we have to hang over a little bit on either side. This can't be, nope. 8.5. Okay, be mindful because I don't want too much on one side. It's like about 1/8 of an inch on either side is what I have. I don't want homework. That's why I'm doing this. Your homework is to finish up, if you didn't finish it, to finish your filler blocks. And then next week, I think I'm just going to work in order. I'm just going to go for it and work in the order of the book. Let me think about it. Kathy was saying that she worked in the order of the type of design because they divided up with like chenille, applique. So maybe we'll do that. See? Not right to the edge, but that's okay because we're going to sew in 1/4 of an inch. And we're going to sew to this line, not the line of your fabric. So it's okay. This ruler, I couldn't live without either. So my 4.5 by 4.5 and my 6.5 by 6.5. I did get a 5.5 by 5.5, which I haven't even used yet. Look at this puppy. We'll go with this one. 2.5 by 2.5 and 8.5. A little bit over on each side. Do you see how hard I'm pressing down? The worst is when your ruler moves. It's the worst. So I'm trying to get it so it doesn't move. 8.5. Okay. What do we have next? It's hard for me to just throw this away. I'm like, I could sew that to the end of something. But I'm just going to throw it away. That's part of my therapy. My hoarding therapy. See, that 1/8 of an inch sometimes makes a difference. So cut carefully when you cut these. 1.5. 1.5 by 6.5. But you skipped, so you did the same, so Renata did the same. 1 inch would be much better. What were we talking about, Lynn? What did we need an inch for? So you did it in order of, I mean, that's what we should do then, huh? Stitch in order of the way the designs came up and stitch like things. I was thinking, oh my God, the sentiments. I can't wait to stitch the sentiments. How easy are those? It's like just 2 different colors or 3 different colors of thread or... Oh, are you talking about the cutting mat? Yes. Like 1 more inch. Sometimes it's just not big enough for me. Oh my goodness, I'm getting through it. Here we go. Oops, didn't finish these. These are, I'm going to use this one, my 4.5. 4.5, this is 4.5 by 10.5. Okay, fussy cut. I'm about 1/8 of an inch over. That looks good. Good enough. Yesterday I was trimming something and I just cut right into it. I was like, oh. Must lean ruler, blade against ruler. I should have probably trimmed it the other way because look, I have selvage in there, but I needed it. I should have trimmed a little more that way, but it'll be fine. It'll stitch in and it'll look beautiful. Here we go. Ooh, this was that long piece. All right. Leave a little. Sometimes you've needed it, or I've needed it. I've needed like 1/8 of an inch. Maybe maybe I'll just... Yeah, I've got to start my, I feel like if I start my embellishments, I could, for my quilting through the seasons. So maybe what we'll do next week is we will do, because I do want to get that done too, and I want to film it. So next week, maybe we'll do 2 hours, because a lot of these are quick blocks. We're going to do 2 hours quilting through the seasons, embellishments, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll do 2 hours Hello Sunshine, and I don't know which blocks come first. Let's look at that. We'll do it in the order that Miss Kathy and Miss Renata did, because why ruin a good thing? They've got it down. And that way we can get both projects still going. 2 hours. We're going to dedicate 2 hours to both. Which is nothing, right? But then you're going to have some homework during the week. And I'll have some homework during the week. I'll have a little bit of homework. And... oops, sorry. That's my head. My head's hitting. And that way nothing is going to sit untouched. Because we got to start mini quilts. I love me some mini quilts. Not stitching. So I can do the border blocks. We Whisk You! I love We Whisk You. That was probably one of my favorites. Offer a larger circle. They could. It'd have to be stiff enough on the ends, right? For that to, for you to not get dead space spots. But yeah, why not? You know what I've done? Speaking of that, Miss Lynn, I have taken my Olfa 17-inch square and I've put it on top and cut with it. Because I had a friend who didn't like the markings on this for some reason. And so I was like, well, put your Olfa on there, right? Like you could put the Olfa. Easy hack. I forget about that though. It's okay that it didn't go to the edge. That's just 1/8 of an inch. We're going to sew 1/4 of an inch. That'll all get encased. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. 2.5 by 6.5. Fussy cut. Best you can. Four and a half by 6.5. 4.5 by 6.5. 1/2. Bring it down a little bit. I'm a little bit further off that edge. Over. That looks good. That looks good. Oh my God, that looks so good. Here we go. Here's a big one. Where's my... Here we go. We're going to do this. Okay, remember fabric is malleable too. So if you need to push it or pull it, then do it. It's okay. Oh my goodness. This fabric's so cute. Are they kiwis? Are they apples? I don't even know. How long is this one supposed to be? Let's guesstimate. It's 14 and a half, I'm guessing. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Here's this bad boy. Okay, we're going to have to trim that down a different way. 2.5. Let's see what this is. This is 8.5. Let's go 8.5. Go 8.5. Here you go. What are we doing with this one? 2.5 by 4.5. We'll do the itty bitty first. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to cut it this way first. And then we'll go the other direction. And then we'll cut the ends off. And how long is this one supposed to be? Let's see. It was big. 18.5. Yes. All right. Move this. this. And we'll fussy cut this. Is it really 18? Let me look. That's the big one. Because I need to stretch this puppy out if it is. I am right to the ends. That one is number 8. 6 by 18. Okay, that sounds better. We can do 6 by 18 for sure. The other one was a little much. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be 18 and a half. Good thing I didn't cut it. Good thing. Good thing. 6 and a half by 18 and a half. Okay. It needs to be a little, we need to give it a little stretch. As it is, it's the whole ruler. It's the whole ruler. Let's see. Okay, that should make it. It's going to be close, but we should make it. Okay, 6 by 18. We got a couple left. This one, this little baby. Okay, we need, let's fussy cut to 8 and a half. Fussy cut. It is a little thick here. I'm going to come in here, I think, with some scissors, and I'll trim this out so it's not going to be too bulky when we do that seam. Okay, here we go. Love this strip. Might be like one of my favorites. Okay, this goes over here. This goes over here. Last two. We did it. And then we're done for real. Okay, so that's going to be it. Tomorrow or next week, we are going to get together. Whatever we don't get done during the sew along is just going to be homework. But I think we're not going to work in sections like we normally do. Just because there's so much repetition I feel like we should just get it done, you know? Why jump around with our pineapples? Do all your pineapples all at once. That is what we're going to do. Hopefully I didn't work you too hard today. I know it's been long. Isn't that wonderful? How nice. We are done with our filler blocks. So hopefully we're done. Hopefully I don't find like a couple stashed away somewhere else. But now you can go in and your filler blocks are finito. You could number them on the back if you wanted. Just so you can kind of grab and go. Make it really easy, but you don't have to. And, yeah. Great job. All right. So, next week, we will get together next Monday for So Long Day. Work on whatever you want to work on. Work on Hello Sunshine. Work with us if you want. And then, we're also going to do, I want to do 2 hours. We'll do 2 hours of quilting through the seasons. Because we are not, that is not going to be a UFO. That is not going to be in your pile of good intentions forever. Or mine. I want to get it hung up at the shop. And then we'll work on embellishments. Starting with, what is it called? The little button panels. I'm just going to go in order. And then we'll do that. Let's do 10 to noon embellishments. Quilting through the seasons. And then we'll get together at 12:30 and do 12:30 to 2:30 for Hello Sunshine. Isn't that fantastic? This is all set and ready to go. Hope that helped. If you need these, I have these posted. I will sit down right now and I'm going to revamp this one a little bit. Just make a couple of changes in here. And then I will repost that and I'll resend that out. And then... how do the designs pop up for Hello Sunshine? Whoops! Oh my god, that just like hit me in the face. Here we go. Embroidery. Hello Sunshine. Okay. Is this what you did? Added dimension blocks, applique blocks, chenille, embellishments, sentiments. I'm going to do sentiments. Those are going to be so easy. So should we just go in order? Added dimension blocks. Ooh, these are fun ones. Speaking of which, I didn't find the background fabric on one of these. Okay, why don't we do that? 6x10s, 4x4s. Are those double hoopings? What are those? I'm going to have to look at that. That's going to take longer. Maybe we should get that out of the way. We'll do the easy stuff. Okay, Hello Sunshine. We're going to start with added dimension blocks, which are the 2 bikes, the flowers, and the jars, and the watermelon. Oh, there's quite a bit there. We're going to do it, though. That's next week. We're going to get like 1 block done of the so long. Let me let you know, because it would be nice to get more done than 1 block since we're only doing, I mean, this right here looks like it's going to take 2 hours. We might start with some easy peasy just to get it under our belt. Let's go sentiments. I'll email you. I'll let you know. Anyways, have a great day. Be creative. Get your filler blocks done. I will see you next week.